hello. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, perhaps. Maybe good night. Happy witching hour.
Happy twitching hour.
Oh. I hope everyone's doing well today.
Napping hour.
Or is it happy napping hour? Is happy, probably feeling kind of mentally weird because of clocks lying to you about the time. I mean, I guess clocks always lie about the time. Time's kind of made up, like putting a number to a thing, but you know what I mean. Did you know that Washington State, like, officially, like, said that they were no longer going to do daylight savings time 6 years ago, and that they put a thing out, and like Congress just has to okay it because most of the states many years ago agreed to a federal agreement that meant that Congress has to okay them leaving the agreement. Congress hasn't declined this for 6 years or anything. They just haven't acknowledged it, is my understanding. They just, like, it's like, okay, Congress is meeting up today. We're going to look at these things. And they've ignored this. They've ignored this for 6 years. I think there's multiple states that this is the case with. For some reason, I think instead of declining, they just are ignoring it. And I don't know. That's very silly to me. Anyway, Vinaj, you could have been first. You were here really before everyone else. Hello, Vinaj. Deadly GG on first. Etty. All of the hugs. All my homies hate DST. Everyone feeling kind of bad. Regardless of DST. It's no Deadly having a rough. Pretty sure you're probably having a pretty rough day, it sounds like. Oof. It's a day. Today is a day. Mobile actually let me share this from the pop-up. So what I have figured out for sharing watch streaks on mobile is that I have to ignore the pop-up and I have to go click the channel points. And then when I click the channel points, if I click the share watch streak from right there, then I can get it to work. But I can't get it any other way. But GG, a 65 stream streak. I don't know why I was about to say that's almost a year. Probably because 365 would be like a year. This is a good sign for how this is going to go. Remember how I wasn't playing Blueprints after work for 2 reasons? 1, because I didn't think I'd have the mental capacity to play Blueprints, and 2, because of the not having enough time in the day to play Blueprints. And I still don't really have the mental capacity, but I have the time, so we got one of those things going, so it's gonna be great. This'll... I feel like there's things when you play a puzzle game and you're not thinking the way you normally think. I feel like that lets you see things differently. If that makes sense. Mostly, like, I don't know, there's a loosiness, a vibes-based thinking. It's only accessible when you're mush. Hey dwarf, would introducing a mandatory spaghetti mod to Factorio make you more or less likely to want to play with me in the near future? What does that mean? Okay, I pinned that because I didn't want to forget, because I know how sometimes I like in my head will respond without ever actually saying anything out loud. And so I needed to not forget to respond to that. What does that mean? Because I actually I have thought off and on about, like, potentially trying out Factorio. But like, what does a spaghetti mod, like, what? I need more information. This alone means nothing. Is it like Bert's modeling era? It's always Bert's modeling era. Bert is a model.
He's just an extremely photogenic creature.
But why male models? It's been a day, but laundry is almost done, so that's a win. That's good. You gotta take the wins where you can get them. Like, and honestly, there's so many things that are like daily things you just have to do. Like, part of existing is doing all these things regularly. And Torny and I have talked about this a lot. A lot of people do not give enough credit to the daily things. Like, it's really easy to comment when someone doesn't do a daily thing. Like, for example, if you like met up with someone and they clearly had not showered, and you go like, damn, you haven't showered, what the hell? That feels like it might be a thing someone does. But like, it's not like you go up to people and you say, good job on showering today, you did it. Like you don't recognize, people don't tend to get recognition for doing their daily things. But people are usually very quick to give negative feedback to people not doing daily things. And that's very, like, not great. It's not great that people don't get, like, as much recognition for doing daily things, honestly. Torty and I try and like, at least say thank you and stuff, and like, not just to each other, but to people in general who do a thing that might be like a normal thing for someone to do, like, regularly, but like, give recognition to those things. Obviously it would be kind of odd if you would just every day, thank you for showering today, that might almost come across as negative to someone. They'd be like, why is this person, what the hell? So probably that's a bad example, but I think it's a thing to, if you've never woken up and not thought that showering seemed like too much effort, then you've probably never really been in like a certain kind of negative headspace that exists. But I see all these treats. The cats just ate, so because of daylight savings, and because of me being here much earlier than normal on account of I don't know how long this will go. At least for some amount of weekends, I'm gonna get home a little earlier. Not every day. This weekend I got home early, Saturday and Sunday. I think most weekends it's just gonna be Sundays. But yeah, for some amount of time I'll get home early. Oh, right. So me being home earlier and it being daylight savings means the cats got dinner like pretty recently. So I know I also like to wait until we're on the first break time. But yeah. I'll try and remember to do that. Don't hesitate to remind me in an hour. The fuck is that a thing that Congress needs to approve? It's because it's an agreement. Like, I think part of it might be, and I haven't actually looked into all of this, like, in specifics, but part of it might be because there was a period of time where a bunch of states actually did stop daylight saving. So like I think it was the 70s. There was a year in the 70s where a bunch of states, if not all of the states, literally didn't do daylight savings time. And some big negative reaction happened to that. I think we weren't quite ready to not do it at that point in time. I don't remember why there was the negative reaction, but something very negative happened to it, and so they did it again. They were like, okay, let's never not do daylight savings time again. Yeah, and I think when they all went to go do it again is when they went into this agreement. I'm not entirely sure. Someone feel free to look more into that. But I do remember when Washington voted, and I do remember when the thing passed to decline it, and then learning that it turns out a few states already declined it, but all of these states are waiting for this approval, and the approval's just seemingly never coming. Vibe-based thinking is great for some solves, but terrible for note-taking. Yeah, I was actually thinking about... I think I might have posted this. I have a channel where I'm rambling about thoughts whenever I'm thinking about blueprints outside of playing blueprints. I have a channel where I'm rambling about it a bit. And one of the things I was thinking about is that I really do need to do another stream where for an hour or two we just go clean up our blueprints notes and figure out what I want to take more notes on. And there's a big gap in my notes right now in that I couldn't figure out how I wanted to have certain notes, and I finally have come to the conclusion that the reason I couldn't figure it out is because I was trying to not make a bunch of canvases. Historically, I was taking notes by making big conspiracy boards. And then I was like, okay, with blueprints, I really want to not just make one big conspiracy board, because, that leads to not being able to use the graph views, where you can, see things linked together. And that also leads to some loading issues, and it just loads, there's a lot of negative to just making a really big canvas. But then I kind of there's a term for this that's not coming to my head right now, but where when you know you need to use less of something, you just completely stop using it instead of less. So basically, instead of when I was okay, I need to not do this that way, I just didn't I haven't been using canvases at all. And the reality is, the reason I'm struggling to figure out how to put some things in my notes is because they would make sense as a canvas. I need to go and I need to use canvases for some of my notes, and then I can put tags and stuff for those canvases, and then I can link to them from other notes. And I need to do some of that more. I need to make my notes linked together better. And I think but they haven't been linking together because I wasn't using canvases. I was just I don't know how to put this in a if I don't want a linear text document style note for something, then I was well, I just want to have this as an image. And but sometimes I want a few different images about a thing, like a conspiracy board. But I don't need the whole, I don't need one conspiracy board for all of those. I need individual little boards for those individual things. So anyway, was this thought I had on how I want to update my notes. And so I think it would be good to just spend some time doing that. Just like a chill working on the notes time, and then figuring out where we have gaps, and then when we do some runs, we can do runs to try and fill in those gaps, and kind of review stuff. When I was working, I tried to be kind to most customers, so there were some customers that gave I definitely, that is one thing. Even when people are grumpy, I try to be okay, well, why is this person if someone's being grumpy, I don't try and instantly be negative back to them. And a lot of people, I think, struggle with that. But if someone's being grumpy, they're probably having a rough time. There's probably a reason they're grumpy, right? I don't put up with somebody. There's a difference between like being grumpy and being like abusive to get your way kind of thing. If someone's being like grumpy, I'll be like, okay, well, let's work, we're gonna ignore the fact that you're being grumpy, basically. We'll kind of ignore that because I don't know your situation. But if someone's being like hostile, then that's where I'll usually you'd be like, okay, you need to like go, like this is, you can be grumpy and you can be off, you can be whatever. You can't be like abusive to people. There is a line there. You can't do that. And I don't think encouraging the person that's doing that to just get their stuff quickly so they can leave is not particularly helpful. Like, obviously you don't want someone attacking people, but people like that, like usually it's like, okay, you need to leave now, not get your stuff and leave. It's just leave. Just go away. Now, maybe for doing nails. I don't know what the maybe for doing nails was in reference to, because I'm like so behind on chat still. Maybe that was about Oliver being a model. Oh, maybe it was about vibes-based thinking. Vibes-based thinking is for doing nails. I could see that. I need to put more top coat on my nails. My nails are a little rough right now. They're not as rough as they have been in my life, but they're rougher than I would like. So, spaghetti is an affectionate community term for factories that are very windy or windy and not super modular. Looks like a pile of spaghetti if you consider the conveyor belts. Hold on, my phone's being weird. Okay. Looks like a pile of spaghetti if you consider the conveyor belt's noodles. The mandatory spaghetti mod makes it so that you can't put more than 2 buildings in a row, and all buildings have to be placed next to an already existing building. As a result, modular designs are largely ruled out, meaning you have to expand your base in a much more natural and task-oriented way versus typical. That sounds both fascinating and terrible. That sounds like something that would lead to an interesting change of playing. But it also sounds like something that would be very frustrating when you want to take the time to go, like, redo something. Because you can't just... I guess you could redo it. You just can't do it. I think it would probably lead to actually creating a new efficient... Like, you have a new constraint, but it just means you could still build modular, but your modules are not... like 6 of the same thing. Instead, your modules are like a flower or a like they are more complex modules. This does sound interesting. I don't know if that should be the first way I play. I don't know. I still haven't decided. Part of this is because I'm like, I haven't really fully decided how I want to play it. I like the idea of, I don't know, it's a genre of game that I don't play often and that I haven't played in a long time. Oop. Yeah, I'll definitely, I don't know, I gotta find a time to fit in Factorio. I don't think it's in my list. I have a little thread of games that I'm like, okay, I need to play these games this year so that I can add them to Archie runs. And I don't think I put Factorio on that list, but I actually should. Factorio makes a lot of sense for that list. I've really gotten to the point where if I'm not leaving on the weekend, showering is a low priority. Also, like, showering casts not a... Yeah. Deadly, you are definitely in a different situation, because I know, when I had... I don't know which is... When I had cast for various times, showering was definitely a little different. And it's like if you could do sponge bathing to not need to shower sometimes, it was like almost preferable so that you didn't need to worry about any like the more you can mitigate chances of getting cast sweat, the better. That's like a whole separate thing though. Hold on, we just got food. 1 second. I have an automation style game that I want to make. You can make it your first entry into the genre. Excellent. I was gonna say that I've played games like this before, but I guess not exactly the same way as Factorio. I've played much simpler ones, I believe. Okay. I think we should start here in a second. 2 more days to get. Oh wow, I'm surprised because you just got it recast recently, right? I'm surprised that you were able to like that they recast it if it was about to come off so soon. Oh, they need to do the full arm for a little bit, but you might have to go back to not full arm. I see. Yeah, I'm mostly surprised because like if you're gonna recast, usually you're gonna wait like tissue just takes a long time to heal, like multiple weeks. So yeah, that's part of why I was surprised. Oh, I see. No, I know you'd been in a cast all of February, but like I thought you just got it recast, like redone, like this past week or so. So I was surprised they would be like removing it since they just redid it. I've been trying to figure out how to make a Factorio community server work, where people who are new can still enjoy it, but having a hard time figuring out how to keep the experienced players from just automating the game. Yeah. I mean, Eddie, that's the exact same issue that Minecraft servers run into. Like if you start up a Minecraft server, and then you get people that are like very into Minecraft, or like very into automating, or very into like getting to the end or something, like those people will do that very quick. So Torny, as an example, when she plays Minecraft, she doesn't really like having the farming automated because that's some of the stuff she likes to do. But inevitably, one of the first things people want to do is automate away all of the like farming parts in Minecraft. And so Torny tends to be like, dang, the thing that I like is irrelevant almost instantly.
Mm-hmm.
And like for myself, I kind of like a slow burn. I like to build. In Minecraft, I like to build things. And so I like to build things and have them all like look fun as I go. That's actually something Tori and I both like to do usually. So then we don't prioritize getting to the end and getting end game resources right away. But a lot of times I've played with people who that is their priority. So it's like you'll start a whole new world and be like, all right, like I was hosting Minecraft servers. So it'll be like, all right, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. And come back tomorrow and it's like, all right, we have 6 Elytra because I went and like ignored everything else. Just went and got to the end as fast as physically possible. And it's like, all right, that's like cool, but also like
cool.
It's like
can fly, and there's no point in going on. Like,
yeah, there's no point in like going on a big adventure, stuff like that. So it's definitely like hard, I think, to balance that. I don't know how a game would balance that. Surely there's got to be a way to do it, right? Can you somehow incentivize like I'm like, is there a way to incentivize a reason to build things? Like I think about the spaghetti mod now, which seems like it tries to incentivize like building things organically. But like I don't know. How do you incentivize trying to just be chill? I guess you could time gate stuff. I think if you gated certain things by time, you could kind of have that like if you need an NPC to show up and the NPC won't show up until you've been like kind of an established home area. So you're not going to enjoy just being AFK, so you might as well build up like that kind of thing. That could maybe work. Isn't that to some extent what I mean, at least very early on Terraria, I feel like that was something Terraria kind of did. Like it cared about how long you were in stuff. Oh wow. You said that at like the same time, I feel like. Maybe, I don't know if that was a response to me saying that, or if that was literally like, I look up and there's a Terraria comment. Terraria is the only game I can think of. And again, I haven't played Terraria since like very early on. Like I think it was still in beta when I played it. But even at that point in time, like being in an area for an amount of time was a very like big part of that game. Oh yeah, I would think that Terraria multiplayer is actually worse because not just the power ceiling, but Terraria has a really big like knowledge thing. Like I guess similar to Minecraft, but almost worse. Like Minecraft, people can kind of organically find a time to like go to the Nether or something. But in Terraria, so many of the things are like no to use X thing for Y thing is like kind of what it sounds like. That's how stuff was when I played it, and I am pretty sure from what I understood that just got worse. Like just knowing to do X with Y thing just really expanded. And you can bring characters between worlds. Oh, Valheim does that too. Valheim. So, like with Valheim, when I ran servers for Valheim, we had a rule that you had to join like with a new character. You would have a new character for the server, and when I had to make a new server, like after there was a major update, and because I wanted to make a new world, we all just agreed to do new characters again, like new world, new characters. But one thing that we ended up doing is we ended up using other worlds for resources. So and Torty and I did this a bit. We were like, we didn't want to do. There was a couple of tedious things, and instead of like finding them, we were like, okay, we're gonna open up a new world, and then we're gonna take these characters into this new world to go start getting some resources. It also let Torny when like she wanted to play on her own a bit, and she just wanted to do like a little bit of like mining for a resource. She could do that without being in a world where the world state had been warped so drastically. Because of how Valheim works, like the world state just gets to a point where things are like constantly attacking you, and so being able to go into a new world that's not in that world state, but you could still go get the resources.
Like, alright, I can just do a bunch of mining without having to worry about fending off attacks.
Yeah. Just saw the voice channel status. Zaggy, why? Why are you like this? Zag, will you go in the bed? There is a bed right there. Yes, thank you. Wolfgang! Hi, Wolfgang. Dwarf W2 jail time. True. Dwarf W2 jail time. I do want a jail emote. I've talked to Torny about this before. Well, I like Mika's is a good one. Math's is okay. I think that Math's jail emote would be infinitely better if the bar did not go in front of the Cthulhu's face. I think the bar going in front of the face takes away from that emote.
What's that one called?
I think they're usually called crime.
Crime.
Yeah. Like, just imagine if that one didn't have the bar in front of the face. It would be perfect. It would be a perfect emote. I'm picky about emotes. But then it could escape. I mean, it's a Cthulhu. You can't actually keep it in bar. It's there because it thinks it's funny.
The Toad comedy rule would be that, like, the head is sticking out from between the bars. Like, it's not actually imprisoned at all. It's doing it because it's funny.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm hitting this continue button. We're doing it. I admit I was stalling a little bit because I was eating food. But I'm finishing my food now. He's not in jail. All of you are in jail. All right, we're not cursed anymore. That's good. That's good. We need 107 out of 110. I thought I was at like 109 out of 110. What the hell? What the heck? Why did I think I was only missing a single room? Okay, I'm apparently just... For some reason, it's been in my head that I was missing a singular room, but I'm missing more than a singular room. I'm missing 3 rooms. Huh. I don't know why I thought it was 1. Oh! Am I gonna have to start a new file to read the thing? Or we'll have to go to VOD. One of my... Oh! Oh! Okay, hold on, wait, that's one of the things... Oh, I was gonna do that before I started stream. Ah!
Piercing?
Sorry. Okay, let me rewind a moment. My brain is, like, thinking things ahead of my mouth. I was going to make a, like, goal board. I was gonna set up, like, a thing to kind of... I realized yesterday that one of my, like, kind of issues is that, like, I have goals, but I don't have, like, goals to the goals. Like, you know, like, for example, my goal is to get all the trophies. Okay, well, we can break that down into these goals, right? These are the different trophies. Well, these need to then be broken down into other goals. And really saying, like, I need to get all realm sigils, that's not actually helpful. Like, this is not a helpful goal right now. What's a helpful goal is something that's actionable, something that I can work towards.
Figure out one country's sigil.
Yeah,
Figure out each color.
And it's not even that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what do I know that I can do. I can't know what someone's sigil, like, I don't know. But, like, I have certain goals, like, place,
X number of dead ends is a...
Well, I was gonna say place the secret garden room in this one spot.
Yes, that is a goal.
So, like, things I can literally just try and do in a run. That way, you know, we have something to do. Anyway. Lorgan, I have to ask you, actually, we just remembered. Ender messaged me later and said that he finally figured out the gallery, but he ended up needing help on it. Did you end up being there for the help? I haven't caught up on the VOD. I had to start work, but I was curious what the help was. You were not there to help. Dang. Yeah, he I'm guessing he must have been in that room for a long time, because he ended up messaging me later to be like, all right, the room is finally Finally done, but I did need to get help with it. And I was just like, GG. But I have no idea. No idea what. Alright, what's this room? I hate that I can't... I guess it doesn't matter. I want to be able to hit tab here. They get stuck in the elevator goal. I did enjoy the route of getting the list of words. Yeah. So for those that don't know, so Ender, and in Ender's playthrough, he found the gallery for the first time, and he presumably stayed there until he solved it. I know he was there for a while. Basically, most of this morning that I was around for, while I was getting ready for work, he was in the gallery. But
Are you gonna want any friends?
But he ended up while you were watching, he left and came back. Interesting. But yeah, he ended up cycling through and writing down each letter that a spot could be. And then he like did it again. Like, I'm gonna load this. I need to update my thing. Oh my god. If I'm not off, today is the 30th of December. Goodness gracious, we're almost in 1994. So, let's just... I guess we can use this. No, but we'll go down here. So, like... He ended up doing, like, these are all the letters that can be here. And then the next one, these are all the letters that can be here. Although I think he
did it in columns.
Yeah, I feel like he did it in columns, but maybe he didn't do it in columns. Maybe I just thought that. But anyway, he did it like this so that he could then like try and look to see if words existed. I thought that was an interesting approach, honestly, because like I don't know if it would have actually worked out super duper. I mean, he didn't see the words, but like I kind of like that idea. Like, can you look at these and then see if you can make a word out of them? I like visual things like that. I definitely like a lot of visual things. If I had any, I might author a quick program for fun to use letterless. Yeah, that would be fun. I was literally thinking, I was like, it would be pretty cool. When he was talking about what he wanted, I was thinking it would be very cool to have a program where you could like slide around tiles and things like that. There's an in-game hint that is crazy. Wait, what is that in response to? Deadly, I'm not sure what there's an in-game hint that's crazy's response to. I wasn't saying that Ender had an in-game hint. He had help. Whoa. Unless this is a hint to something else. If there are only like 200 words, you could scan down the list. Yeah. You could just see something that clicks. Yeah. I prefer Hovel. I think Hovel is really nice. I kind of want to start doing Toolshed, though, because I always, like, don't do Toolshed, and I... Like... I was thinking about how many times people have said, well, you haven't seen that. Mostly it's been Minish, I think. But people have said, well, you don't have a... you haven't had X item yet. I'm like, no. But I know that there's, like, special items. Like, when I saw the word special items here, I've always interpreted this just meaning, like, not, your gems and stuff. But I have never seen the wrench outside of here, I don't think. Actually, that's not true. I think I saw it one other time. And then I had, like, the bug spray for the first time or whatever it was recently. And I'm kind of wondering how many other items I just have never seen because I don't take tool shed. Like, I love root cellar, though. I think root cellar is 10 out of 10. But I think we're going to take tool shed because I don't... I guess here's what it is. I realized while thinking on all of my... You know, when I was thinking about, like, how I need to do a notes time and stuff like that, I realized I need to play differently. I am playing the same way I always play, so if I'm running out of things to learn, then that's because I'm not doing things to put myself in a situation to learn something new. So instead of doing what I always do, I need to do different things so that we put ourselves in new positions so that we have an opportunity to learn something new. Like, I can't progress if I don't get new information, and I won't get new information if I do the same thing over and over again. That's, like, just nonsense, you know? I don't know. I've been thinking about this, like, a bit the last 2 days. Mostly, I think I was thinking about it yesterday, this morning, last night. I think it's because I kept feeling like I'm hitting this point where I don't know what to do next, and I'm like, okay, do I need to start asking for hints? Do I need nudges? But it feels weird to me that, like, I'm not finding something new, and so I was trying to think about why. Why am I not finding new things? And I think we're not finding new things because I'm not doing things differently to give myself new things. So, anyway. Sorry, that was a big old rant. It's just been in my head. Room 8. Room 8 has a hint in game. I wonder what kind of hint it has. I'm actually curious about what you mean by the room 8 hint. Hint on what? I have lots of curiosity about this. Shovel-less, don't worry. We just found a shovel. We don't have to be shovel-less. Repellent, yeah. Appreciate meta-analysis of your own play. Thank you. I do try and be self-reflective. Yeah, we got a shovel. Phoenix. Hey, Phoenix. Hope you're doing well today. Would you like to know? Become a knower? I am curious. Like, I mean, I've already solved it, but at the same time, depending on what the hint is, the hint might be something that's... I don't know how to... Like, obviously, a hint to solving something I've already solved in a vacuum isn't a spoiler. I've already solved the thing. But depending on where the hint is, it could actually affect how I play around things, technically, because if I don't recognize it as the hint... I'm not sure if I'm explaining this well. If the hint is something that I've already seen and dismissed, then it wouldn't matter. But if the hint is something that I haven't seen before, then it does matter. Oh, we do need to keep doing billiard room. We have to do, what, 40 billiard rooms, so... I'm sorry, I snorfled a little bit, and Zag is not happy about it. I think I've seen it and not realized. I guess for right now, the answer would be no. But now that I know that something is a hint towards it, I'm gonna have to... What do we mean a hint? I guess what's it a hint to? Is it a hint to the order of things? I guess that's what I'm curious about. Is the hint a hint towards, like, the order of solving... I don't know what else you could hint. Okay, 13 minus 10 is 3 squared is 9. 2 squared is 4, minus 2 is 2, plus 2 is 4, squared is 16. What? No, did I? Oh, no. What did I do? This one was 9. It is a hint to solving it. Huh. Okay. 2 squared is 4. Minus 2 plus 2... What? Is 4, and then we square it again. 4 times 4 is 16. Did I not put 16? 2. We've done all of our addition, so now we square, and we get 4. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 minus 2 is 2, so we're done with this. We're back to 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. And now that we've finished u, we square again, so we're at 16. Did I just not click 16? I don't know what I did. All right. 2, 3 is 5 is 6. 6 squared is 36. Minus 20 is 16. And then divided by 8 is 2. Plus 1 is 3 is 9. Haven't we had this exact puzzle before? Oh, I clicked 14. Whoops. Yeah, I guess I'll have to be on a lookout for the hint. Because it's a bunch of animals, so the hint has to be something that's a bunch of animals in order or something. Ooh, a locked trunk. Ooh, and we got a sledge. Ooh. But also, like, I'm okay with this being a kitchen. I think I'd rather the kitchen right here.
Trash.
Ah, the main course is served in the dining room. It's true. We have an aquarium. Ooh. Ooh, tomato soup. All right. We'll take the club Sammy. We'll have to decide if we want to go with red rooms. I solved one puzzle but didn't follow it. What? What does that mean? I solved a puzzle but didn't follow it. I still need a thingy for that. That's concerning. I'm concerned about you solved a puzzle and didn't follow it. This would actually be a fine place for a breaker box. I can go ahead, open this up. Get rid of that. Sure, we'll turn you off. Garage on. I did. So this is a very, very, I think, minor, kind of, because it doesn't matter, spoiler. I have been slightly pondering what this bottom one was. And I was thinking that there was something somewhere that eventually, like, we would find a missing, like, switch to power it or something. And then we'd have to figure out what we powered. It turns out that this is apparently, like, to the game cabinet that isn't in the game yet. The cabinet is referring to the game cabinet. I thought that was funny. Oh, that button is way higher than it's supposed to be. Oh, did ads start? Ads did start. You so right. All right. We are We're not doing anything. What did I solve and didn't follow up on? This is concerning. This is concerning.
What the hell is that, Vinny?
Sometimes you just woke up to someone. This Christmas song is good. True. What other minor actionables do we have? So I guess that's kind of like this. Oh, we actually have. We need to add to this. Hint card and Nook. We have oh. Actually, this reminds me, this is one of the things I ranted about. Next time we have the ability to light things. Okay. Where's... These bottom ones are like things I don't really know. They're just like things we're thinking about. Okay. I'll wait to explain this. Oh, you can't even see what I'm typing. It's a tiny screen. Don't worry. Okay, ads should be finishing up. So, this was something I mentioned in my kind of ramble channel in Discord. So it occurred to me that, like, I've kind of thought it was weird before that in the room with all the torches underground, that those torches like didn't stay lit, and I don't think they stay glowing, unlike the ones in the chapel. Which made me wonder if like we should just relight them at some point for some reason. And something like while we were doing the classrooms, I was like, we need to find somewhere where these numbered, you know, there's the whole like this is the order of things. Like the geography room just has so much information that I don't know how to do anything with most of it. And I do kind of wonder if we're supposed to light the candles in that room in the order that's depicted in the geography stuff. So next time we have the ability to light stuff, we're gonna do that. I don't know if that's really a thing. I don't even know if I actually can relight those ones. I've never tried. And I don't even know how we would definitively know where, like, the first one is, which we would need to do everything relative to that. But none of that's relevant. If we have the opportunity to explore that, we'll explore it. Hello, Toronto. I hope you're doing well today. It's gonna be bothering me now. I don't know. Somewhere there's a puzzle that I apparently solved, but then I didn't do anything with it. I don't know what that means. Mm-hmm. Also, Ender solved the office safe, and I don't know how Ender solved it. I don't know. Like, I haven't actually watched all of Ender's playthrough. I've watched bits of it, but I know he has. Yes, I have, but
Okay.
I solved. So here's the reason that I'm bringing this up. I don't think that the way that I solved that one is the intended way you're supposed to solve it. I solved it because I just concluded. I was like, well, you know, we'll try this. This makes a date, and this, like, I think that part of how I solved it is maybe accurate, but I don't know. I don't know the whole intended way to solve it. So I am like curious as to how Ender figured it out, but I'm obviously not going to ask. I figure eventually we'll just figure it. Like that's been something in the back of my mind. We have 4 letters, but I'm still trying to figure out how to really get the 2 of them. One of these, it seemed like the only date we could actually make was May 8th, and the other one, I just was like, okay, we know March, and then I counted 3 statues. But I don't have, like, I don't feel like that's probably the most correct thing. I do like the conservatory. Alright. What are we doing today? Ooh. West Wing Hall? Common. I love the West Wing Hall. Okay. Music room. I mean, I guess we could dilute the standard pool a little bit more. Oh no, it costs 2 gems. Ugh. I don't know if 2 gems is, like, great for 2 keys. I don't know. Some runs, I don't need gems at all. Like, if we do a hovel run, we don't need gems in a hovel run. But most runs, I don't necessarily need. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Coat check. Coat check I'm a little torn on. I want to like coat check because I feel like setting up runs is probably a really good thing to do. But I don't like coat check because I get really annoyed when I don't get coat check. Like, if I made coat check into a commonplace one, then it might be a little bit better because we would get to, like, ferry things way more often and we could be doing it more safely. On the other hand, I just don't know how often I want to do that. Like, if I don't want to place the coat check down, then it's just sitting there, like, it's diluting the commonplace pool. I mean, I guess I could kind of use it to, like, hold on to a secret garden key. I don't know. I just don't really know what my thought on coat check is. I don't love coat check, I think, is the issue. I also don't know if it's worth banishing coat check. Like, I kind of feel like coat check has a place. I like the idea that if we get, like, a vault key, we could keep the vault key in the coat check until we get a vault. That seems nice. Maybe we'll put it into unusual. And if I decide I want coat check showing up again, I'll just undo that. Oh, one of the note things that I've been thinking about. So, there was the one time where I took screenshots of all of these pages, but I haven't really been doing anything with that. I did think that we could start putting like little things like, okay, chess piece, like, okay, this room contains, you know, which chess piece. We could like be putting those on the rooms, which might be nice. I don't know. I think after you solve the chessboard a single time, the game should let you like click chess pieces in order to mark them on your directory. That would be a really nice quality of life. Like, basically, a thought that I believe in the like puzzle game design space is that if someone can demonstrate that they understand the thing that you're hiding, then you should make that more accessible. And I think that's a way you can do that. I think we demonstrate we know how to do the chess thing, so let us just mark the map with them. Like, let's just make that easier, you know? The pool, the morning room, the kennel. I mean, we have a shovel. I kind of want to take the kennel. I want more green rooms, but like, yeah, let's take the kennel. Puppy. I wish I understood this cat. What? What the heck? Scam! Scam! Since when is there 0 dirt in here? Y'all need to dig more. A showroom? I can't afford a showroom here. We're gonna place a dark room, and then we're gonna GTFO. Gymnasium? What the heck? Alright, well, we could take a workshop, I guess. Sure. The note is red, the letter is not. I wonder what this last line means. Among the bold words spoken soft, the note is read, the letter is not. What do you mean the letter is not? I do think another thing that I probably need to do is like just re-examine stuff that I felt like I was done with. Like the music notes. These we got all of the letter the things from it. Why is this misaligned? Is this like a visual glitch? Because these aren't supposed to be misaligned, right? You don't normally misalign lines on a staff. Is this a staff? The whole thing is called a staff, right? All the lines. I think all the lines are a staff. I don't know why those ones are misaligned. Hmm. Ooh. Oh, okay. I gotta take Spare Terrace. You know this. You know I'm gonna take Spare Terrace. I love Spare Terrace. The Sparus. We only have one gem. Oh no. I need more gems because if I want Vestibule... Hold on. Where's Vestibule? Yeah, Vestibule costs 2. If I want a Vestibule here, I need to have more gems. Okay. I'm very curious. So, one of the things I've noticed in the bits of watching Ender play, Ender restarts days all the time. Constantly. Just constantly is like, you know what? I want a new day. Is that common? Do people like regularly just restart their days like that? It like baffles me. I was just like, you can't just restart your day. You've just started. Like, last night I saw someone take like 4 hours to get through day 8. In Shato, that's me. Were you just watching my VOD? I probably took like 4 hours to get through day 8. I've yet to find a way to restart my day, but also I've never played this game. My days had restarted in real life. I should watch Gidge's playthrough.
Oh god.
Gidge probably plays like Ender, is my guess.
I was gonna say Gidge probably goes, well, I have done everything I can do, so
yeah, like
I'm just gonna start a new day. It's like you could have backtracked.
It has like drove me so insane. Like Torny has probably heard me going, no, you got so much to do. Like Ender's just like, nah, this run's not coming together. But like the run is barely started. Like, I don't know. It's just wild to me. It's wild to me to not like see if you can get every bit out of the day. I'm only on day 58. Ender is significantly farther in the day count than I am. Like, I think when I last saw it, he was in the 70s, I feel like. Sorry, 56. I'm on day 56. I got mushy brain. Okay, we got some mushy brain going on. I thought I just heard pigeons. Doves. Whatever.
Not ideal. I guess we're going back through the Sparris, and we are, oh, we need a broken lever. Because I need to make the other thingy. Oh, yeah. Lorgan, I also remember Ender, I don't remember if it was today or yesterday, Ender went through a room. God, what room was it? It was an observatory. Ender went into an observatory, but because he wasn't looking for an observatory, he was looking for something else. He did not stop and use the observatory. He opened a door. It was an observatory. He went in and immediately went to a door. And I was like, in my head, I was screaming. I was like, no, please go look at the stars. Please get the star bonus. I do think, I do genuinely think that it would be kind of nice if you actually didn't need to look at the stars, because in theory, you observing the stars shouldn't change whether or not the stars are like that, right? So it would be kind of nice if the effects of the stars always happened. In all honesty, I don't know if there's blueprints modding, but if there is blueprints modding, I feel like that's like a mod that I would like to make. Like a mod that just makes it so that the star is always happening. Like when you start the day, it just counts as observing them. And then you could observe them to see what the effects were if you weren't quite sure everything had happened, but... That sounds terrible. I think it sounds great. Why would that be terrible? I think it would be great because the stars are always happening. Like, you know, whether or not you observe the stars does not make the stars not there. That's just making you think that you observing them is important when it's not. Who do you think you are thinking that your observation of the stars has any bearing on whether or not they're being stars? What are my current objectives? So, I have a few objectives. One is, well, so I really would like to try and Secret Garden key this spot, which is why I'm avoiding it right now. If we get a magnifying glass, I want to... Oh! Have I passed through any other rooms that's relevant to? I have, and I keep forgetting. If I go through any rooms that have one of those little hint cards, feel free to, say something. I keep forgetting to look at them. I want to re-look at all the hint cards, because I have a suspicion, based on one of the recent hint cards I saw, that there might be... I think there might be, a thing, like a message involving them or something. When I say hint cards, the black index card things that just have it's like they're tips to the player. Yeah. Speaking of to the player, Torny and I were talking about this morning. So Ender got credits for the first time today. He got to room 46 for the first time. And so not the notes and memos. Okay, next time I see one, I'll point it out. That way I don't have to try and think of how to describe them better. Anyway, so Ender got to credits, and so I was, listening to the credits. And that got me thinking that I was gonna say we know. I guess I act under the assumption that the book, the Red Prince, is about Simon. I think that, you know, there's the thing that says, you know, when she was interviewed, she said it was about her kid, but everyone thinks she's full of shit and it's just all political. I actually do think, and I think Torny felt the same way, that actually is about Simon, but it is also political. Like those two things are true. Because when we think about it, especially no, so this is not a hint card. No. Not that one. That's a memo, not memos. So with the most recent one, when we got Dovecote has some of the letters from Marion to like home.
Mother and her uncle.
Yes. And one of them talks about well, I will show you when I get to another one. Speaking of observatory, let's observe. So she talks about how her and her husband moved into like the main city. I think they moved into like Grand City of Fen or something. Like they moved into the main hubbub. Now, main hubbub is all fine and dandy, except, you know, it's notably very propaganda heavy, and like everything in Fen is very pro Fen. Would it be jingoistic?
Nationalistic, jingoistic.
Like, the point is, it's got some problems. There's some problems there. What does this one do? Oh, nothing. Oh, that. Can we look at this while it's lower? Or can I not see into it? Anyway. No, we can't see into it. Rude. So, when you think about this, you have Marion has a kid while living in the Grand City of Fen. And now her kid goes to school there and stuff. And now she can't teach. Like, if you think about this, she can't teach Simon, like,
his history.
I mean, his history and just, like, what she knows about the world. If this little kid goes out to, like, school or whatever and starts talking about, like if this kid is in kindergarten and says, well, this shouldn't be Fen, because this should be Arinda Aries, but, you know, the Fens did some shit. That is gonna cause some real big issues. Like, they're gonna get reported, there's gonna be the Red Guard doing an investigation, like, that's a whole thing. So Marion could never teach Simon anything while he's a kid. So now she has to watch her kid growing up brainwashed by propaganda that she can't talk about, that she can't do anything about. And, like, I don't know. Like, I guess it never really hit me that you starting the game is the, like, reveal part of that book. Like, the part where Simon changes, like, kind of, Simon starts to stop being brainwashed by the propaganda of Fen. Like, you starting the game is the part, like, it seems like her book was about the state that Simon was while, like, he's young. But she knows that one day he'll get to a point where he can, like, learn the truth of the world. And so you as the player are learning about this world, but so is Simon. I guess that's kind of the like realization I had while rewatching the credits. Like part of what makes this kind of work is that it's not like Simon would have already known a lot of the history, because Simon didn't know the history. Simon has only ever known, I mean, you could say that Simon should know, you know, like Fen and stuff. Like Simon should know things that the player doesn't know. But there's a lot of stuff that Simon literally doesn't know until this adventure, because he wasn't allowed to know it. So, I don't know. I just thought that was I guess a conclusion that I kind of had while watching the thingy again. Maybe Simon is homeschooled, doesn't know anything except rudimentary lockpicking. Nah. I don't know. I don't know how Fenol works, but we know that Marion was living a like not high class, like she wasn't living, like she, not to say she was like living poor or anything, but it set the implication of like, oh, we're not living, I think that letter to Herbert was like, yeah, we're not like living like the high class life anymore, we're living like in the city, we're like, I think the implication was that more of a like middle class, I guess. We'll take treasure trove. I want to keep doing treasure troves. Yes. What is it? Green memos and white boxes are always lies. Wait, are you just the boxes from down below? If these are the green boxes from down below, I swear to God, I'm gonna be a little grumpy. Not like real grumpy, but like amazed that they would let me waste my keys up here when I've already put keys into all the boxes down there. I was admittedly hoping for a three-way room. Yeah, so people that were here when I discovered the treasure trove card were probably laughing as I said this, but I was commenting on how I thought treasure trove was kind of a pretty lame thing to find, because I misunderstood how it worked. I thought treasure trove was gonna work like classroom, where you could play it and then it would go back into your pool and you would play it again, and then if you played a lot of treasure troves you would get a lot of money. And I was like, okay, that's great as a money source, I guess, but you're kind of ruining your build for the place to do that, and I just didn't feel like that was really worth it. I didn't realize until I started using it that every time you play it permanently, it increases money. I guess that's kind of the issue. I wish treasure trove actually used the word permanent, because I think permanent is a term that they kind of met. Does it? Maybe it does. Hold on, I could be full of shit and it could actually say that and I just didn't realize it. We could put a garage. No, we cannot put a garage there. I literally cannot put a garage there. I don't have any gems. All right. Do we do parlor for 2 gems, or do I do boudoir for 1 gem and 3 apples? Do you always have 69 steps, or do I just constantly join when I'm at 69 steps? Yes, that. When X is tapped, permanently add Y. Yeah. This is tough. I actually do want 2 gems, which is why I'm contemplating playing Parlor, but I feel like getting 1 gem and 3 apples worth of steps is like better. But 1 gem isn't enough to open a 2 gem room. So like, yeah. And I don't have salt. I mean, if we had salt, it would be harder. It'd be harder to pass up on the apples. Oh, one of the things that I want to do when we do our notes updates is I really want to make like this friend M Lowry. I feel like we could have like I want every character to have a dossier page. I think we really need to like map out all of the characters. All right. What's our logic? Also, Seaburn, I responded to your question, but I didn't say hi. Hi. I hope you're doing well today. If you replace the word one in the other 2 statements with both, they will both be false. Oh, wow. All right, we've really ramped it up. One of the other boxes contains gems.
Both of the other boxes contain gems.
Yeah, both of the other boxes contains gems is false. Like, we do know that's false. One of the other statements is false. If we change that to both of the other statements are false... What? Oh, that's interesting. If we change this to both other statements are false. So if we left it on its own, one of them is false. It would be this one. One of the other boxes contains gems. Because this one would still be true. Because that would make these both true. Oh. Oh, gosh. This is getting trickier because... Okay. Unnecessarily warm today. Oh my goodness. We need to ignore this for a moment. One of the other statements is false. We know that that's gonna be... It doesn't have to be true. That could be false because... Wait. If this is true, one of the other statements is false. Then that's fine on its own. If this is false... This could be false and those 2 could be true. That's also still fine. Okay. One of the other boxes contains gems. So now this... We don't have anything else that tells us where the gems are, do we? Well, the gems have to be in this box. So unless the rules to this have fundamentally changed, the gems have to be in this box solely for the fact that none of these other boxes would allow the gems to be in a singular location. Like... This doesn't say, like, the blue box or something. Like, this is either... This is either talking about itself. Like, if it's false, it's itself. And if it's true, then it's one or the other. But neither of these gives us a way to eliminate which of the other it could be. So since they don't do that, it can't be one of those. It just has to be this one. I like this, though. This is terrible. This is great. This is fascinating because it made me read these as though they were different statements than they actually were, which is where I was starting to be like, what the heck? Like, because I was like, oh, I need to evaluate this. To evaluate this statement requires evaluating the other statements twice, and one of them is how they actually get evaluated, and the other one is not how they get evaluated. All right, we'll take the extra key just in case we end up in lost and found at some point. Hi, pillow. Hmm. All right, let's go this way. The laboratory. I want to go into the laboratory, but I like that pantry like works. Like pantry doesn't have the issue. Oh wait, did that room have a thingy? I didn't check. I don't think so. Maybe not. We don't really need a special key for this one. Joke didn't land. Hold on, which joke? Apple lilies? The seasoning salt guy? What is the seasoning salt guy? Isn't there like there's like what Johnny seasoning salt? I don't use seasoning salt. This might be my problem. I don't know the seasoning salt guy. I'm so sorry. Oh, you know what? I think that's the marinade. We get Lowry marinade, don't we? Sometimes. I think they also make marinade. Well, it's fantastic they used Ratter as a protagonist. Oh my gosh, this is a responsibility. My favorite game ever. Okay. About Assassin's Creed 3, I see. We don't have items this time. I have tons of money, but we're just being given junk. It's okay, I'll take the junk. We need it. We don't necessarily need the steps yet. We can hold on to our money. Hope for salt. Mm. Eh. Mm. 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 Tesla. Hey, Tesla. I only have 3 keys, which really isn't enough keys for me to want to go in there yet. Oh, I could have gone through there. That's okay. Oh. Secret garden key. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 apparently. Wait, wasn't that only 7? Nope. There we go. There's 8. Finny using the one more command. All right. Have a plan. Got 5 keys now. That's good. Ooh. Does a vestibule count? A vestibule surely counts as a 4-way transition, right? Piscata. Surely it does. Trophy room, that's fine. Lab. Lab would be pretty good. Bedroom would be alright. It's really difficult for me to pass up on lab, though. It was the vestibules, it was the worstibules, yeah. Ooh. I mean, that's... We always are gonna do that. Yeah, we want our allowance to get bigger. We need to go left. Uh-oh. Neither of these go the direction I need to go. Alright. Out. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, we could take the laundry room just so I could, like, dig up that one key again, but I don't actually know where to put that key. So that would be a little awkward. Unless both of the keys go to the same cabinet, which would be silly. Hmm. The problem is this, like, also really locks up my thing. Got around to playing some of Deg and Tiling Town. Nice. Yeah, I'm really torn on if I want to try the Tiling Town demo, because I'm already pretty sure I'll just like it, and I kind of want to just wait for the game to come out. Like, yeah, both are games that I'm, like, very excited for the full releases of. I'm really curious as to, like, just how Deg gets to be, like, later in the game. You swindled me into playing Dwarf Eats Mountain demo. I could see, I don't know if Dwarf Eats Mountain is going to release on mobile. I could see that as a mobile game, though. Like, I could see playing it when I'm bored, like on a lunch break or something at work. The Steam page for Tiling Forest... wait, Tiling Forest or Tiling Town? Was it called Tiling Forest? Wait a second. Did I mix up games? This is very... Do I keep calling it Tiling Town and it's actually Tiling... Tiling Forest is the demo for Tiling Town. Oh. Oh, wait, so I can play Tiling Forest and I don't have to worry about spoilers for Tiling Town? Because that literally was my whole worry. My worry was that playing it would actually take away a little bit from playing the main game when I could just get the whole experience of the main game. Oh, Gymnasium isn't bad. I turned the lights off for Gymnasium, didn't I? Ew. I mean, it's bad in terms of, like... We could put a passageway here, and you might be thinking, why would you put a passageway here? Literally so that I could get it out of my pool. Imagine! Hey, Imagine. How was your Stardew? I hope that you had a good do. Imagine and Etty and a bunch of other people were playing Stardew earlier today.
And,
So many people. Just such a big old Stardew. And
yeah. I don't even remember all their names. It was like 7 people.
no. Okay. Minish. The reason I want Passageway out is because I want Vestibule later. I'm gonna hate that I do this. I'm gonna hate this. but I'm going to do the laundry room here because I want to get the key. Oh, God, I thought that was an item. Wait, what? The key is dug up, but I don't have that key anymore. Wait. Is it either or? You only needed one key, but there was 2 possible places you could have gotten it. Well. No! Wait. Hey, Hey, guess what?
You're a silly Billy.
They pre-dug it up for me.
A silly Billy.
Sweat? Why sweat? Were you worried that I was gonna not see that? Oh. Okay. I'm curious now, like that's if I had not noticed that, and I had just walked away. I'm curious as if somebody would have been like, no, I have to say something. Like, surely this is the time where I have to. Life is hard without metal detector. I genuinely was already concluding that there was gonna be that. What would have made that really bad, like really, really bad, is that I don't particularly feel motivation to come into the laundry room normally. So if I had dismissed this key as never being needed anymore because it was already used in my head, we probably would have just never found it again. The problem is I just don't want to... I don't like that these are do all of them. If I could do some of them, I think I would. I don't know. I guess if I had bought out... I guess that's like an advantage to spending all your money. Like, if I had bought out stuff, then whatever money I have left, I could do it. But then I wouldn't have as much money as I do. I don't know. It's not a bad room. I mean, I guess we could just go farm in the... We could get a casino. This is really annoying. I have to take a very long path. Go here first. Nice. Ad break. Rude. I'll put that there. Alright, we're gonna go into the pool, and then we will have our ad break. Uh-oh, that's not nice. Alright. BRB. Alright, welcome back from the break. Had a good break. I watched a little bit of Colette Rando. Colette's been doing a big rando with the new real transition rando, which it lets transitions replace items in randomizer, and it's very good. Shout outs to Math Geek, who has just made so many very good mods. Like, honestly, one of my favorite things, I've said this tons of times, but one of my favorite things in modding is silly mods, like not just serious mods, yeah, serious, real big, good mods are cool, but I love silly little mods. And Hollow Knight just for a long time didn't have very many silly mods, and Math has made so many silly mods, and also has made a bunch of randomizer connections that people had written off ideas for him. And he's just gone. He's just ding dang done it. It's been very cool. Anyway, so this room actually, I believe, is going to... Oh, no! Well, this is annoying. I was going to say this room was going to give us another example of the kind of cards I was talking about, but it's a sign in this room. It's not one of the cards, so never mind. Detective Simon is on the case. What? Uh-oh. Wait. Was I supposed to be able to open this? I don't have a key card. Does this count as not powered? Yeah, does this just count as not powered, so it's okay? Okay, that... Huh. Huh. Alright. I didn't think this count as not powered, so I guess that's what threw me off. A gymnasium here? Oh, wow. Well, I turned off... I don't remember what I turned off. Oh! 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 Utility room is way better than I thought it was. Oh. Oh. Okay. This, I think, is an issue with how I played Blueprints. We played a couple days a week, and then I play a couple days the next week kind of thing. So... I forgot. I forgot that the top part of the utility box is to turn off key cards. I had written it out of my memory entirely. In my head, utility box had the vac control, which didn't matter anymore. We've done that. We don't need to do it again. It seems like I've done it multiple times just to see. There's nothing else there. And it had the 3 buttons, the 4 buttons, but one of them's broken for the cabinet. So it had the garage, it had the dark room, and it has the gymnasium. In my head, that is everything that utility closet has had in it. That's it. That's all of it. That's why I never play utility closet, because I don't care enough about any of those things. This is why, like, I think I might have even made utility closet rare. I think it's a rare room. Because I was like, I don't care about any of those that much.
Because you were a fool!
I forgot that the top thing was to disable the things. You know why? I bet you I wasn't thinking about it. Because for a long time, those that have been here the whole time and have been watching this run, like this, my whole playthrough, very early on, I made security a rare room. So, like, the very first time I got the tool shed, I got a wrench. And when I got the wrench, I was like, I don't like security. I don't feel like security is that helpful to me 90% of the time. So I made security a rare room, and I wasn't seeing it very much. So pretty much this entire playthrough, I haven't had a utility closet and security. And so I've never had the ability to shut off I've never had the ability to use the utility closet to power off the thingies and have security to like make the powered off ones into regular doors. Now you might be wondering. You might be wondering, wait a second, but Dwarf, every time you go into security, you go and you turn the thing on that says, if they're unpowered, make them unlocked. And you might be wondering why I've been doing that every time, if I didn't realize that the utility closet is what unpowers them. Now that's a very valid thought you might be having. This whole time, the reason I've been doing that is because I thought that that was needed so that in the event that I used shelter with the lab to like have the security protocol that unlocks everything, I thought that if I didn't unlock them from security first, that it wouldn't affect those doors. Now, like, I'm pretty sure in our first days, before I messed with the rarity of utility closet and the rarity of security, now, I'm pretty sure some early playthrough part of me did learn that those things were connected. I think I just forgot. I think that I like had key cards or I wasn't seeing them or something. I think I just completely forgot. And yeah, that's why we made them both rare. I'm gonna have to pull up my directory after this, but I'm pretty confident that both of those things are still set to rare. Out of these, I guess we'll take Gymnasium. This display is... Oh, I guess it's messed up because of being powered off.
It doesn't hurt you, right?
Nope, because I powered the gym off too.
You're...
Alright. Okay, I think the magnifying glass glitch is really funny, but I think I'm gonna go... I think we're gonna go get rid of the magnifying glass glitch. There we go. Okay. You know, the magnifying glass was glitched, so that was messed up because I intentionally glitched it. I did this. I think it's very funny to have magnifying glass glitch. But, we'll get rid of it. And then, so, yeah, the draft thing happened because I thought it would be funny if it turned out that I could use this when I wasn't supposed to use it by doing the same glitch that gets magnifying glass. Because that same glitch, it turns out, has let me do a few, like, silly things that for the most part, haven't really mattered, but it's like, basically, the game just gives you control when it's not supposed to give you control sometimes. And it, like, finishes some animations and stuff like that. So that's why I pressed inventory the same time I was drafting, which is what kind of broke all that. And for the briefest of moments, I thought that I had successfully glitched to open the door without the key card. But no, it turns out I was just a fool. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. That's so funny. We are 56 days into this. We are 22 streams into this. And we're just now realizing this whole nonsense. Okay. Anyway, this way. Oh! Fuck, well then we need to go back to security. We want key cards. Oh, except I don't want a key card to show up. Oh, fuck. I don't want a key card to show up, down there. So I guess we'll leave it the way it is. Locker room would be fine, and it's the only one that's not gonna lock me out of stuff. Okay, we need a tea room there. Tea room. T-shaped room. No, none of you are T-shaped! It's fine. We can take the music room. It's not T-shaped, though. Prism key. I still don't get this. Denoted in verse. Wait. Like backwards? Denoted in verse? But what's inverse? What am I inversing? Denoted inverse. I still don't understand. I don't think that these are supposed to have these little, like, spikes on them. Like, this has these two little thorns. And I don't understand why it has those two thorns, because I don't think those are supposed to be there. What's supposed to be backwards? find here within these first words sung, key you seek in major tongue, but half the sheets are missing from the four you hold, the rest far flung. A half note held is quite the pun. A half note held. Among the scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys. In bold words sung by you and me, a fractured note, an urgent plea. Bold words sung, I do repeat. So, I'm wondering if there's a second thing, like... Because the bold words in these are talking about first, that's like what, first words on, what is it, each page or something like that? On the, it's like find among the white. Oh, is that where we got, you know what? That's where we dug up a room, isn't it? This was all a big thing to go dig up the one room by the camping tent. White pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek. From our choice among all these, we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds. I'm just wondering what denoted in verse would mean. I do think that denoted in verse is supposed to be inverse, like, especially because a new clue talks about, you know, you should be analyzing, we should be analyzing things in the game the way they might sound. I forgot, not homonyms. What's the other one? Maybe it was homophones. Yeah, we're supposed to be like doing homophones and paying attention for those. I do wonder if somehow this matters. There's so much imagery in this game of like stuff that seems like it could be a message hidden in plain sight, like blue, purple, blue, 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 purple, blue, blue, purple, blue, 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 blue. Like this could be some sort of little message, but I don't know what the message would be. I don't even know how we would begin to understand what that message is. Ooh. Secret. Okay. We could do secret passage to vestibule. Hold up. Vestibule. Wait. I need to go make sure. Yeah, vestibule is a hallway. Okay. Okay, this might be it. Vestibule. 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 Silver key. Hold on. Yes. Silver key. No! 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 The game is trying to kill me. The game... I don't understand. Oh... Because vestibule can't be against the wall. I bet you it's not allowed to be a vestibule right here. Okay. East Wing Hall. Okay. Be locked. Be locked. Lock. No! Be locked! Why? Why? I think the game is fucking with me. The game is just being rude. Maybe this unlocks the same way. Unlock. Unlock. I'm gonna be real here. I think the game is being very rude to me. It's personally attacking me. Yeah, there's a boat over there. There's always a boat over there. I don't need to go in there. Okay. We need to remember that the vestibule needs to be in rank 4. One more chance. I mean, there's not a chance to do what I wanted to do. What I'm trying to do is specifically open up a where this veranda is. I want to put a secret garden because I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe that that would lead to a thingy. We should actually map out these lockers. Some of these lockers, like this one, always has a note in it. So, like, it's never in our interest to open that. And I'm kind of wondering if the ones that have items in them are always the exact same. Alright, we should probably put our secret garden here. Otherwise, I don't think we can put it anywhere else. So. Oh, convenient. Oh! That's actually huge. That means we have all the stuff to make a super sledge again. Oh. And you know, that means we can do some shenanigans. Oh, yeah. Oh. What is beeping? What? Alright. Can we gain control by tapping these at the same time? So it'd be really nice if we could do that. Oh. Wait, we moved where we were. Oh, snap. Okay. So, the answer is yes. Did it move? No. Aha! Okay.
Glitching the game again.
Listen. We can move during the cutscenes. Alright? He's hacking the mainframe. Alright. I'm a little conflicted now. We could go up. I mean, we probably should finish going up before we go back down. Just so that I, basically so that, I should get the 1 key. Well, I mean, you can skip it. Like, so the antechamber door sequence I skipped. Like, legitimately, not using glitches. You can just skip that whenever you want to. You don't have to watch it. I think we take showroom because we got money. Oh, but we were gonna use our money to buy stuff. But also, we can buy stuff with the showroom. Yeah. But yeah, you can hold right click while you're pulling any of those levers, and then it'll skip the cutscene. I'll take a silver spoon, sure. I know they can be skipped, but you skipped it before they started. Yeah, because you can hold right click, like, so you can hold right click while you're pulling the lever. Like, you can start the right click before the animation like actually starts, and it'll basically skip playing it entirely. Like, it'll never really start. If we use a prism key here, we guarantee we get a whatchamacallit. But also, I think it's very unlikely for us to get stuck with only dead ends. A freezer. I wonder if these are always in the same... I'll screenshot this. Like, what if this is secretly a message? You know? Okay, we need... Oh, no! Well, that's not ideal. Some would call this the opposite of ideal, actually. Hmm. Do I care that I can't get back? Like, we could take the pump control room and maybe snake around. But part of me thinks that, honestly, I think we should just use the rest of this run to make the super sledge and go try and break the wall. So then do I take the vault or do I take the mailroom? I mean, the mailroom sets up the next run. The vault doesn't do anything because I don't have... It's a file cabinet key. It's not like a vault key, so... Yeah, we'll take mailroom. Boom, order placed. We need to get the... one of the options to get more stuff sent here. Whoa, got a gem. But yeah, there's like... There's the... There's one thingy that's like... Every time you do X, get a letter sent to the mailroom. We need to get that again. The one time I got it, I thought it was going to be permanent, and I didn't get to a mailroom. I don't think I'd ever been to the mailroom. We haven't had it since. So... Alright. On the lookout for fruit. Keys. Fruit. Yeah, so... We have 0 keys. Lab... No, lab's a dead end. This way. Excellent. Fruit. Oh. Oh, what? Oh my god, Silver Spoon is so good! You're just gonna turn dinner into 40 steps? That's so good. Oh my goodness gracious, ridiculous. Silver Spoon. Where is the workshop? Workshop's there. Hmm? Oh. Oop. Is that covering up death? You think death is behind there? Draxus? I originally chalked up whatever's back there to being like just generic art. I do kind of wonder if it's Draxus. Maybe we should... Oh, actually, I think I've done that before. I was gonna say maybe I should try putting the chapel in this spot in East 4, but I feel like I've put a chapel there before. I do feel like there's at least one more chapel-related mystery, though. You. Alright. Silver spoon. I don't think silver spoon can be combined with anything. We want sledge, lever, battery. Assemble! Power hammer. Power hammer. Anything need breaking? What about this clock? Conservatory goes the opposite direction I need to go. Nope, not that way. This way. Is it? Okay. Was it not this room? Oh no, if it's not this room, what room was it? Okay, but these are not still glowing. Very suspicious. I thought that was... So, like, what I'm looking for is there was a spot that came up in the... I think it was the last, video. The last, like, fortune teller video? What the heck was that? Excuse me? That was weird. I thought I saw, like, that pop up. Anyway. There was a spot that it showed, like, a cracked wall. And I thought that that spot that it was showing was in that room that we were just in a minute ago. But if it's not there, then I don't know where it was showing. Did I pass the chest room already? Oh, I did. Was it this room? Oh. Ah!
Castle.
What? Oh, no.
C blank blank A.
Cat? Is that why? No, but the cat is spelled C-A, and then like the T is separate, I think. What the hell is this? Simon, you know, you could just break more of these. Like, I'm telling you, you got a really strong hammer. They can't really stop you. Okay, well, let's screenshot it. But also, what the hell is this? Straight to jail. It's our house! If someone's gonna come arrest us in our house, you know what we do? We introduce them to Mr. Sledgehammer.
Out that it's our house.
Yeah, we say, well.
I was doing some renovations.
Yeah.
Can't do renovations without demolition.
Yeah, a little bit of demolition's needed. Castle. Our house, and yet we still have to camp outside. I mean, I think technically we wouldn't need to camp outside. I think Simon just likes it. Like, Simon could sleep inside. I mean, I don't know how that works with waking up. But obviously people did sleep in the house. We have accounts of people sleeping in the house, so...
Not like he can't, it's just he doesn't have a bedroom that is his.
I'm kind of curious as to what would happen. Like, you know, because in theory everyone slept in the house normally. So, like, do those rooms just stay stationary while people are still, like, sleeping in them? Like, imagine working here, and every day you wake up, your room's in a different spot, but is your room not there if someone didn't place it? Like, do you just not You live in like
Maybe if you leave your room, it enters the pool, and you can't go back to it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, as long as you're in it, it's okay. Like, I don't know. Oh, the multiverse mod. Okay, that makes sense, Vinny. Thank you. That answers that question. You just get sent straight to the void. Castle. I'm curious. I'm gonna look through my screenshots really quick and just see like if I have screenshots that look like this. Like, I mean, this is a certain kind of font. Am I looking for like a font like this? Like a kind of scribbled in? We're looking for a bunch of 3-letter words. Yeah, no, a red sail. I was literally, I was actually thinking about that. There's the note in the shelter that someone says, I'm not going to remove shelter from the pool while you guys are down there. Like, yeah, very, very concerning. That's true. We can sleep in a bedroom. To get like an effect. Castle. Castle. You know, I think. Hold on. At first, for a brief moment, I was wondering if maybe they had to do with the letters and the this. I was like, wait, does this like there's a CAST, but then we don't have an L in this one, so that kind of like messes that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6. 6 letters. Sorry, I'm still scrolling through screenshots for a second. I feel like by now I should have seen my screenshot of the cat drawing. I'm not seeing that, but I want to see that. Inshato, thank you for reminding me to hydrate and to not die. And to pet that cat. We can pet that cat. welcome back. I'm still flipping through notes. Well, through screenshots. I know that I have a screenshot of the cat in the kennel. I don't know where it is. I guess we could just go look at it. I don't know what to do with this though. Like, how does knowing, like, how would I possibly use this? Like, I don't understand. I guess what's confusing to me is, okay, we've revealed this, but there's not like an input. Unless this is somehow an input, we have 6. Hello, Mirage. Yeah. Yeah, I finally got a sledgehammer after like having the video thing point out that there was a cracked wall in here. Somewhere we have. I really wish you could look at. Oh, I bet we can look at our map at the same time. Oh. Ha! Ha! Now, other people may not be able to look at the map at the same time, but we can. Ha! Alright. The game was not meant to do this. It does not like me doing this. Let's see. We have... Do we have a queen or a king? I don't think so. The knight is in, what, the observatory, I think? Oh, there? Yeah. Bishop is there. Pawn, there's pawns everywhere. There's probably a pawn there. Yeah. LMAO. Oh. I wonder if that glitch actually lets us walk away from this while we're doing it too. Oh. Can I still move them? Oh. Hmm. 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 We probably shouldn't do this, right? Like, this might break something. This probably... Oh, wow, it doesn't go farther. Oh, it kind of does. It stays at this... Oh, it stays at that height. I see. Okay. Oh, it gets very glitchy. Hmm. Oh, I can't... Oh, interesting. The way they, like, locked me, I can't move, like, farther forward than this. It feels like a bit of science at the start of the day. You know, you bring up a good point. We will not mess with that at the end of the day. What glitch are you doing? So, Mirage, I discovered a while back, and by a while back, I mean, last week, that the game did not expect you to press tab the same frame that you interact with stuff. So, like, if you pull up your inventory, I mean, you could probably do it on controller, I imagine, too. It doesn't expect you to ever pull up your inventory at the exact same moment that you're interacting with something else. Because of this, if you do pull up your inventory at the exact same moment of interacting with something else, then when you remove your inventory again, the game goes back to trying to give you control over, like, moving around and stuff like that. But you still have certain things will be in, like, the state of interacting with them. So in this case, we can interact with the chessboard, but we can still, like, move around, and you're not normally supposed to do that. I actually first discovered it with a magnifying glass in a book. And the result was that the magnifying glass just stays up. You can't use it for anything, but it just stayed like in your hand kind of thing. It's very cute. I actually really like doing that. Here, I can show you with this. So when you go to read something, the magnifying glass comes up, right? So if you do the glitch, the magnifying glass still comes up. You can then move around and you still have the magnifying glass. I can't do anything with it because the cursor never goes over. Oh, hey. Oh, okay, well that got rid of. Oh!
What the?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, time to end the day.
You broke the game.
Uh-oh.
Good job.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You did what you wanted. You broke
Uh-oh.
the game.
I can't read the text. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, we're good? We're good. Oh, that was scary. Ho ho! Why is my regular button to do this not working, though?
Because you broke it.
No, my, like, I have a second button
Man,
bound to...
that's a clip there, isn't it?
I do miss giant magnifying glass. Okay, so it turns out the whole reason we could never make the move the magnifying glass around was because I couldn't move my cursor onto it, and it never occurred to me to press the inventory button again to let us move our cursor again. No, I don't normally press the normal mouse button 1 to click. I normally press a side button that I have remapped to also click, and for some reason that button's not working right now. That's just really annoying me all of a sudden.
What is?
Oh, is it because Synapse closed? Maybe? I think for some reason Synapse isn't open. Alright, there we go. Wonder how many ways that glitch can break the game. So far, we've discovered like a healthy number of things. It lets you... So there's at least one way that I found that it lets us technically clip out of bounds. However, I haven't tested to see if that's stable. It was very janky and very potentially not stable. So maybe we'll try it one day. Okay, I'm just trying to think of all the places we should maybe try taking this power sledge, because honestly I've barely messed with it before.
And you have so many steps.
Yeah. Oh.
Game?
Game. Game. I need you to be stable, game.
Stop doing dumb shit!
The game does not like the things that I've done to it today. Okay, my mouse is working. Okay. Is there anything to power smash in the shed? Be nice to the game, dwarf. Never. I do find it very odd that the diary, like I'm still really confused that the diary, has a diagram at the end of it of this area. What is that? What is that?
Alien abduction.
Excuse me, hold on, what is that? But I can't go over there. What is that?
Alien abduction.
What is that? What? I want to know what that is! What is that? Let's cut that too. My guess is that it's something just not loading correctly. Like a light source that's past the gate. Alright, we're gonna go check over here real quick for some stuff. I don't think there's anything in here to smash, but we'll just double check. Yeah. Smash? Smash? Smash. Simon, you could just smash through that. No one would stop you. Scene in Truman Show where boat sails into the horizon, mural.jpg, yeah. Oh, I think it's part of the shrine. I could see that. I would assume, so like, most games typically load, like games that load rooms usually just have all the rooms, like, in reserve. They're somewhat...
So they're all, like, in reserve outside of the...
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, the shrine is, like, over, like if there's a lot of things somewhere loaded, like, very slightly, not fully loaded, not fully rendered, but, like, loaded, and it did get... That would explain why it get chonky. The chonky loads. Hi, birds. A lot of birds around. Simon, you could just power hammer this a little bit, you know? This room feels really weird to me because this feels like the room that we got like the least interest from. Like, okay, we get our starting 2 gems, which is cool, but I don't really feel like this room has been used for anything else, and that's weird because every other room feels like it was used more. Like over here was used more. I don't even remember how we opened that, to be honest. You can sometimes open a door and there are like no rooms loaded, just empty space, and then the doors. So the game is doing things on demand. Yeah, no, the game is definitely like unloading things and then reloading them again pretty regularly. But there's some weird things you could do where you load rooms that you didn't draft. Yeah, probably. Okay, I want to go. Well, the Nook. Oh, yes, actually, no, the Nook is. Hold on.
Breakfast Nook?
Yeah, Breakfast Nook is a spot that I very specifically wanted to go investigate.
Yeah, you have a spoon.
Well, okay. Oh, that's true. We can buy this. Do I even have any red rooms this run? We have 3. Nice.
$145 steps.
That's a good amount of steps. A pretty good healthy number of steps. Alright, this. So first of all, let's once again just comment on that beside being wrong. Second of all, billiard puzzle notes. 13. Oh, ha. Ha.
Oh my god.
If you hadn't figured this. Oh yeah, this. Okay. When I was talking about the thing forever ago, this is what I was talking about. These are the black index cards that I was talking about. Sinclair has many something secrets that he will take to his grave. Now that's a weird note to have. Sinclair has many.
Let me see.
What word would be many something secrets?
It ends in an E.
It ends in an RE or a KE. Probably an RE.
Many more?
Many more secrets. Yeah, I bet you're right. Many more secrets that he will take to the grave. We could also be missing a word after secrets, and I would have no way of knowing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to take a few screenshots of this. You might be thinking, why do you need screenshots? You literally know this. Okay, first of all, this is text. All text gets screenshots. Second of all,
It's sterile.
we
I like the taste.
document everything. Remember that? It's so tempting to do things like open this and have the ability to walk around at the same time just because we can. And I'm curious as to what things, like, we can have interest with. Alright, castle. Castle. Is there anything in this room that would be 2 letters? This is a castle room. 2 letters. Breakfast Nook? BN? Well, this isn't normally called a breakfast nook, though.
It's just a no.
Just a nook. Castle. I feel like Oat. I don't remember what Oat was saying. Oat was playing something.
I think it was Subnautica, and she was trying to remember an ingredient.
Probably. Oh, wait, was she looking for... Okay, not to spoil Subnautica, but I think she was looking for, like, a very specific, commonly not found ingredient that's very important to, like, the end of that game. I'm, like, 99% sure that's what it was, actually.
Yeah.
I remember now.
I don't remember what it was.
I do remember what it is, but...
What was it?
It would be kind of cool if whatever the Nook was connected to is what it gave a hint to. Surely that's not what it does. Hold on, I need to go look at my screenshots again. I just need to go confirm in my screenshots that the last time I took a screenshot of that, it wasn't like a different looking picture. That would be absurd. No, it's the same picture. Okay, good. But imagine if every time that card generated, it generated with a hint to, like, a room that's nearby. I don't even remember. I just walked in a circle. Shh. Don't worry about it. Oh my god!
You broke it.
No shit. No. No. What is this one? What?
Maybe it doesn't have anything, but now that you know, nothing is safe. He's gonna do what every 10-year-old does.
Oh my god. That's why I bet you one of the videos, one of the fortune teller videos shows this room like kind of broken up. I wonder if
that's why.
if that was like supposed to be like a hint to you to like you need to break. Okay, how do we get to the treasure room? Okay, we have enough steps that I could just go into places. Can we smash anything in here? Oh my, bless you. Oh no, I just can't believe this. We have an attic, right? Yeah. There's so many places that we could go to that just have things. Oh my god. I wish we had a wine cellar. I just like I can't believe we have a dining room too. Dining room probably can have a smashy. Kennel, dark room, conservatory. We can check conservatory. I don't think anything in here is really smashy. We got our steps back though. Yeah, nothing seems smashy. Oh, I wanted to look at this really quick. Hi, boys. Yeah, I still don't understand what this is supposed to be about. Like, the only thing I can think of is C-A-T, cat. Like if this is a, like, castle.
Do you have a picture of this image?
I thought I did, but then I couldn't find it when I was looking, so I guess we'll screenshot it again.
Because I know you were looking for it before.
Yeah. Get drunk and smash. He's dead. He's 14. He is 14. This is true. 14 is a drinking age in some countries.
Yeah.
In many countries, and by many I mean at least some, if you can reach the bar, you're allowed to drink, which I found very discriminatory when I was in one of those countries. Stupid heightist countries. Smash. Smash? Smash. Oh my god. We just have so much smash in us. 60, you can have my drinks. Excellent. Thank you. Literally, there was one place that we went to. There was one place that we went to that had a sign outside of it that said you can order a drink if you're over. It was like one of the signs where you have to be this tall to ride the ride, except it said as long as you're over this height, you can order a drink. I was just like, wow. I can't believe this. This is some bull. This is some bull. I really feel like we should be able to smash the church.
Yeah.
Smashy.
Should be able to do that anyway.
Smashy. Look at this. This is like kind of crumbling. This should be smashable. Look at how crumbly this one is. Are they all kind of crumbly? Yeah, I guess they're all kind of crumbly. So they should all be smashable. Easy.
Easy as.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to... I want to ride this down real quick. This was, when I was talking about, like, kind of going out of bounds, it was from this. We can use the glitch in order to trigger this to move, but allow us to get off of it, which still forces the transition, but then you get moved relative to wherever you were when you go through the transition. Which is pretty common, like, if you expect a person to be in the same spot, like, you know, like, if you know they're going to be in these coordinates, you can just move things around. So, us being able to be in different coordinates, kind of a big deal. I forgot, is this open? Yeah, so this is open. This is, like, permanently open. Is there anything to smashy in here? Smashy? Smashy? Any smashies? Smash. Oh, we have a key. We should just do a quick little check and make sure. This might be a little cheesy, but, like, I think it's fair game. If we know that we have a file cabinet key, I think it's fair game to check all of the file cabinets to see if the key will work on them. If they didn't want me to check all the file cabinets, they wouldn't have let me have the key. Well, like, I don't even feel it's super brute forcey because, like, it's a file. If it was just a regular key, or, like, if it didn't call it a file cabinet key, I guess it would feel different to me. But since it is a file cabinet key, I just feel like it's fine. I don't think there was anything down there to smashy. I can double check in a second. Anything in here to smashy? File cabinet? Okay. I don't remember there being anything to smashy along the path. Well, it does say it's a file cabinet key. To be clear, the key in question is a file cabinet key. So, like, to me, they're telling me, all right, this goes in a file cabinet. Another note? Another note. Give me another note. I mean, this note? I mean, this isn't like a new note. It's not one of the black notes. Okay, I'll go double check down here. I don't think there's a smashy spot down here, but we can just double check. Just because I very rarely have smashy ability. You know? I do kind of wish that we had the water level at the other level so that we could go into the room over there again. Because part of me feels like maybe there's smashy opportunities there. Also, I think it's a little rude that the game reopened all those boxes. I closed them. I closed them intentionally. The least it could do is respect my decision to keep them closed.
stupid.
I can't, like, smash this, right? No. Okay. And I've already checked you. Here. Torch chamber. But the torch chamber is notably... Oh! This gives me the orientation! Oh, and it is 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. This gives me the orientation, so I know which one should be the first one to light. Okay. Alright. That's very good. Okay. We're gonna have to remember that when we have an ability to light things again. Okay, if you're not a smashy, I don't think anything else in here is, like, cracked. So I don't think there's any other smashies. I want to put this back because I don't want to deal with it later. Okay. Go here. Smashy? No. Smashy, smashy. No, no. I don't see anything to smash. Oh, surely we can smash something in here. Simon. Simon, please. Simon. Simon. So many things in here are smashable. Simon. Simon, come on. Simon, I've never been more disappointed in you. That's not true. I've been more disappointed in you before. Smashy. Smashy. No! Simon, smash! God, Simon. Simon, why do you not smash anything? Okay, attic. Attic, attic, attic. Oh, I wonder if this is maybe the weird loaded light source also. Probably not. We're not far away. So probably not. Smashy? Okay. These are that's the same vase. You can smash that vase. Simon. Simon, I'm so disappointed in you constantly. Like, how do you manage to disappoint me So often. Didn't even try the pillow. I don't think you can smash a pillow with a sledgehammer. It's a pillow. Hmm. Smashy the barrel? Simon, you never smashy the barrel. We got keys, and we don't have things to unlock, so we might as well, like, double check in case they decide to put a bonus upgrade disc or something in here. I don't think there can be a bonus upgrade disc at this point. Because that's to the transition. This would be to the other transition. So you're like the dead end. Okay, you're your dead end, you're a transition. Yeah. I think that's where an upgrade disc would be if one were there. We go to lab security. Does music room have something smashable in it? Secret garden showroom? Trophy room? What? Oh. Wait. I'm a fool. Don't mind me. Let's double check the music room real quick. I want to go plug the key in before we end the run, but... Smashy. 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 Anything to smashy in here? I'm running out of smashy places. Actively trying to lower the home value. I just want to smash, you know? Sometimes you wake up and you just want to smash. Wait, that's not what I meant. No, no, don't you giggle over there. That's...
Am I- You're Vinny.
For demonstrative purposes, we cannot smash the pillow.
And you cannot use the magnifying glass on it either.
No. Wait, did I not look through this earlier? Huh.
Apples are extra delicious.
Did I hold on. This is the same exact stream where I was talking about giving Ender shit about not looking through and observe. Did I literally also not do the thing that I was like, I can't believe Ender didn't look through the thing? I know when we first came in here, part of it was because I lowered, like, I changed this because I wanted to see if I could look through it at a different height. So I came in here, and I walked up there, and I adjusted it. And then I adjusted it back, and then I guess for some reason my brain had decided I did look through it. Like, even though I had not. Amazing. Amazing. I'm over here. Giving Ender shit about a thing that I also did, like, just did. Alright, break through this. No? Okay. That's fair. I think we've run out of places, so I think we just need to run back. Go back to the entrance, and then we'll go plug in our thing. So I guess we need to be on the lookout now. Somewhere, there's another vase. Or something. Somewhere there is something else that contains the last thingy. I have a confession. I finished my beverage, and I didn't actually think I'd still be going because I was going to end forever ago when this day ended, and then we learned to smash. I'm a little worried that, like, this final one's gonna be something that's, like, hidden in plain sight.
I wonder if you're gonna have to get them again and do it all in one day.
I hope not. Because this one's always here, and I'm kind of hoping that, like, plugging this in is a permanent thing. But since the missing one now is the one that's, like, a perfect circle, I feel like it could be hidden anywhere. Like, I don't know how we're gonna find just some big-ass perfect circle thing.
Every time that music ends like that,
Mhm.
where it just sort of fades out like that,
Mm-hmm.
I think, here comes the sun.
Do.
Because
Alright. Where do we want to fall asleep? I
got any bedrooms?
don't think I have any bedrooms.
Hmm.
We could fall asleep in the tool shed. Why is my metal detector not beeping? Excuse me? Okay. Okay. So this is weird. Why would it? Because it normally beeps from the coins here, Deadly. So earlier, this exact run, earlier I walked by the fountain and it was beeping, and my brain forgot that there's cut coins in it, and I came over to it. But now it's not beeping, even though... But, I mean, it was literally beeping... Yeah, it literally was beeping from these coins earlier. Like, regardless of them being collectible or not, it was beeping from them. And now, it is not beeping. So, like, unless it is only supposed to beep because something's collectible, in which case there was something else it was beeping at that I could somehow get over here. But, no. This is the, this is also done in the pattern, the 8. Let's go, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or something like that. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, I was kind of hoping that maybe we could, like, break something in here. I can't shut the door. Alright. I think we call that a day. call it. That was a pretty good day. The Mount Harley Garden Shopping Center. Very good. It is going to start ads in just a minute, and I can't snooze them anymore. So we're gonna call that tomorrow. I'm gonna try and be productive in the morning. I will probably do a blueprints day tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know when I will start. I'm like tomorrow is my like day proper off. I do want to work more on game jam stuff. And I still have like some like errand stuff I gotta do. So we'll see. But anyway, have a great night. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Mirage, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Come up with a raid message, or we could use, if you have dwarf emoji. There's that. I typed it wrong. There. If you don't have dwarf... Oh my god, Vinaj did it! I'm so proud of you, Vinaj!